Okay, I'm very pleased to be back with Dragon Quest XI. This game actually won the vote, so we will be playing it 1 day per week until we finish it, several months from now, probably. I'm going to try to do long streams where possible, just because the game is pretty long. Appreciate the recap here. Right, Mermaid, waiting the return of Kai. Sell for Honolulu. Find out about Nautica, where there's a giant pearl. Bunch of orbs we need to get. I visited this place Sniffelheim, but I don't think I can do anything here until I get a magic key. So I gotta hop on the boat, and there's a couple more islands for me to explore before we progress. Okay. Don't think I need to do anything like that. I'm just gonna get on the boat. One of the orbs is nearby, I know. Can't go in here yet, though. Can't get in there. Island I want to scope out off to the east, so I'm gonna head in that direction. The map does not loop around like a torus, or a globe, I guess. I think I have to go all the way around. I'm gonna remind myself what my abilities are here. Mostly overkill. I did most of the world tour other than one island I haven't visited yet, but yeah.
Another victory. Nice.
Nice job, Eric. Got knives. I was gonna start putting points in this tree over here. Increase deafness, dodge chance up. 2% is just not. I need to get some of these. I guess I may as well take it. This is 2 panels. I'm probably gonna pick up the agility. Probably not worth getting dodgy character. Yeah, I met the mermaid and went to all the other little side islands. I can't get into Sniffelheim yet. I need a magic key. Should try to top off after battle.
Night.
I think we talked about deafness last time. Is it like just crit chance? It doesn't affect like damage with daggers or anything like that, right? Probably resist cold, I would guess. Griffin's dead. Steal chance. More likely to ambush in random encounters. That's more like it.
Ho ho! I'm fitter than ever.
What are we doing with Rab? Heavy ones. Zing Stick. Guaranteed to revive a fallen party member. Now I know what I was doing here. Magical mending when wielding a heavy wand. Okay. Anti-magic. Basically just silence. Guess I'll take that. I'm guessing the number of enemies that are weak to it is pretty low. Pretty sure I stopped at this island and then turned around and went back to Sniffelheim, but I'll double check really quick. My future Marstead notes said that I had already been there.
Oh dear.
Gotta remember to heal out of combat, I keep forgetting.
Here we go. Scorched earth.
Shh. Doesn't actually make them take that much more damage. Ow. Thought that would be more than enough.
Never in doubt.
Probably overkill. Handy heal all. I don't know why I wouldn't use that. It's because the map is revealed, that means that I've for sure already been here. Okay.
All right.
I asked about steel before. Steel can never give you an item that you couldn't get as a drop, right? It just gives you a chance to get the dropped item. That froze one of them. How dare you? I like that this game's MP economy is such that it's usually worth it to use an ability instead of just mashing attack. I'm actually really interested to see how Sea of Stars is going to handle basic attacks. See the common and rare drops in the bestiary. Okay, thanks.
Night, night.
How dare you? Well, despite the magic barrier. enough.
Ha! Easy.
I think this is the island I never checked out, so I'll do this real quick. What's the next highest Metacritic game from Square Enix? Wait, how do I ask this question? Before Dragon Quest XI, how many years back do you have to go to find a game with a comparable critical rating on Metacritic, I wonder? I have this like sense in my mind that Square Enix has kind of fallen from grace a bit, but I don't know if that's actually supported by the data.
Not bad at all.
I guess Final Fantasy XIV expansions review really well, right? So maybe accepting Final Fantasy XIV. I know it's not just a Nomura et al. Problem, because like they put out a couple of games like Octopath, and did Bravely Default 2 review well? Still haven't played it. Mixed. That really bums me out because I really thought that Bravely Default 1 was such a cool and interesting game, and Bravely Default 1 was like, what was the hair metal band in the early aughts, The Darkness, where it's like, oh my god, they're gonna save metal. No, they're not. It was just one song. Bravely Default, you're gonna save the JRPG. And then Bravely Second was... it was a game, I guess. Like an entire game that feels like anime filler. I guess Bravely Default was slightly cursed. It kind of had the Undertale curse, where it's like you did a tricky thing, and now the audience expects tricky things from you, so you can't do that again. You certainly can't make your franchise identity about being tricky. Slime Crown, eh? Is it not equipable, or is it only for ladies? Sort by type, thank you. The Regal Regulia. Okay, probably a crafting item. Oh, that sounds cool. Chaos. There is a king slime here. Okay. Probably need to find a creature to be able to ride to get in the water to get to that ore. Gotta get used to the X-axis rotation. Whatever it is not what I expect it to be from recent games. Both this and Final Fantasy XIV feel free of Nomura/Xeno style scope creep. Yeah. Definitely seems like that's a big part of the issue. They seem to struggle to just like make a solid game anymore. It's wild that this game feels free of scope creep despite being 90 hours long, right? The rare, fully justified 90-hour game.
Veronica wins again.
Magic key door. God, X-axis thing is gonna drive me crazy. I can't switch it. I play so many games, I'll never remember what I actually prefer. I just have to play it for a while until I get accustomed to it. Knows what it wants to be. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I've fought these guys yet?
Let's go.
Drake slimes. Yeah, I believe it. Like, Final Fantasy 13-2 is like a marginally more coherent game than Final Fantasy 13 in some ways, but it also feels like it's got the Bravely Second, 99% anime filler problem where it doesn't really feel like it knows what it is or what it wants to be. It's kind of just here because we needed to put out a product with a capital P. And so a lot of the game seems like it exists to try to, like, I don't know, fill time? Whereas here, I don't think I've encountered any content in Dragon Quest XI that feels like it's just here to fill time. Like, it's either an interesting story thing or a neat little side quest that's, intended to give you a specific kind of challenge or provide you with specific crafting materials. I don't know, it's filler is hard for me to articulate because it's kind of got this like discretion-based, you know it when you see it quality to it. I feel like one game's filler would be another game's core content. It's more about like what it feels like. Metal slimes, that's cool. Can you never see metal slimes on the world map? Do they only just spawn as part of a normal encounter? Probably are immune to sleep. Hey, Yukapo, how you doing? I don't know if there's a higher chance to crit or anything. Probably not. I forget, do metal slimes just ignore magic entirely? Or do they still have a chance to just dodge it normally? Sometimes see them in the world map, but they're rare. Okay. Oh, it sucks, Yuko. I'm sorry. I don't know if this works. Try, I guess. Magic doesn't work on them at all. Okay, thanks. I'm lucky on them running away here for now. Nice. I only killed 2. I'll take that. That's fine.
I just keep getting better.
Bounce. Alright, what am I working on with her? I hate that. I understand why it's there, but I still hate it. Reward. We want to go down here. Oh, good call. Out of curiosity, if I fight another one... Okay. Assume it's never guaranteed. Or isn't until later on, maybe.
Another day, another
Victory, he was gonna say. Beat the super boss, but don't have the achievement for doing 25 pep powers. Yeah, the pep system is... As much as I like this game, it still has a lot of what I perceive as Dragon Quest flaws. The feeling of having systems just like for no reason. We were talking about this in Discord a couple weeks ago. I was describing it as like... The Dragon Quest games are designed by like going to a wise game designer who's like a hermit monk who lives on a mountain and has never played a video game before, or like even watched a TV show, and just like asking the monk like, what do you want to be in the next video game? And the monk just kind of talks off the top of his head, and then they do their best to implement it without really like interrogating it further. Yeah, Trance is pretty shitty in FF9, much as I like that game. At least it's almost... You're almost able to ignore Trance, kind of like you can ignore the Desperation attacks in Final Fantasy VI. I think the fact that you can like randomly end... Or you have the ability to end the Pep ability by using an activated power. Now you're not getting the passive buffs for multiple turns. It just feels like a really bad trade-off. I guess if the game told you, like, Pep's going to end next turn, I'd like it better.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, that's fair. It's not like a fatal flaw. It doesn't make me hate the game or anything, but it's just another thing on the list of inexplicable choices in Dragon Quest. I can't make it go to sleep. Yeah. Waters are dangerous. Alright, I'll go make progress, I guess. Does that mean there's like an interesting random battle around here, maybe?
Let's go.
Maybe. Spinchilla is a pretty good enemy name.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I don't know what causes the cursor to occasionally appear like that. I think the thing that I find baffling about a lot of Dragon Quest decisions is like the feeling that they didn't just not think about it at all. It's the fact that they did think about it and it's still kind of baffling, right? Like the PEP system. It only makes sense to me if you envision the mountain hermit game designer.
A seaside paradise that Shell tells me is home to the prettiest pearls in all the world.
Pearls!
Bright blue waves, pure white sand, and fabulous jewels just lying on the beach. Truly, darlings, this is the promised land.
This game feels like where they've made the most attempts to like make it more accessible, I think.
A little less promising than I expected. Where is everybody?
Something's not right here. Still, it's not our problem. Let's just find this Kai guy and get out of here.
Tentacular. Yeah, right. Oh god, I'm trying to imagine what would happen if Nomura et al. Were given control over Dragon Quest for even just one entry. I think something crucial to like the tone and feel of Dragon Quest is that it doesn't take itself too seriously, but it's great because then when something is serious, like it lands better, you know? It's like the opposite problem of what you usually get with like a Final Fantasy, where it does take itself extremely seriously and then occasionally does things that are ridiculously silly that serve to undercut the like tone it's going for. Don't speak such things out loud. I have to wonder, I have no idea what the culture is over at Square Enix. Like, I assume Final Fantasy 16 coming out on a tight schedule has let somebody somewhere at Square know that there is a problem with fabulous exploding star crystals. That's not normal. That's not just what it takes to make a video game these days. It's... Yeah. Exactly, Spiky. Weird. I look for bookcases. Can you imagine them trying to make like grimdark Dragon Quest? Just 6. Oh dear. Okay. And hope. I do like media that's like this game and Dragon Quest VIII and a lot of the other games in the series where it's like it's pretty earnest, probably a word I would use, sincere. Doesn't think crazy highly of itself necessarily, but it's also willing to like treat things seriously if the situation calls for it. I don't know, I think it makes it so that wholesome moments that would come off as like excessively sweet in other stories actually land emotionally. Like, Friendship is Magic is never going to land for me in Kingdom Hearts because of how fucking seriously that game takes itself. Dragon Quest is aimed at adults. Right, yeah. I think that they've managed that pretty well, though. I think there are a lot of franchises that it started targeted to kids and now is marketed to aging fans who grew up with them, and they've kind of like destroyed the franchise identity, right, because of it. Cause wind damage to dwindle. Okay. Yeah. I like that video explaining Dragon Quest as an attempt to streamline the Western computer RPG. You don't make your own character anymore. Battle simplified. Square on those earrings and be sad. I guess it's 30% if you fully upgrade it, or is it like 13%? Should at least be like 50%, whatever, it's fine. Glad you can pet the cat. Recipe, 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 recipe. Damn it, I don't care about Dave. Sylvando? The name Dave burned into the hearts and minds of admirers everywhere. That's great. Our Dave, right? Recipe. Mermaids. Voices are beautiful. Many a man has been sent peacefully to sleep by their dulcet tones, only to be dragged down through the inky depths to have his soul devoured. Sleep from which you shall never awaken. Oh, that's a mermaid. They're not friendly. thing I enjoy about Dragon Quest storytelling is it seems almost as a rule, without really becoming like overly predictable, that whatever the apparent story seems to be when you first visit a location isn't the whole story, that there's something more to it, right? That's kind of surprising. Kind of like the arena town we were at earlier. Yeah, another kind of mermaid. The fish part's on top, but the lady part's on the bottom. No, you lay your eggs, or I lay my eggs, and leave. That rich dugong from Macon. Okay. That's so expensive. See if maybe I can just craft it before leaving. I have the money in the bank I could take out for it. Oh, well, there we are. Pottery swords, but not that. Hold on, I have a shortcut for this. Not the new greatsword. Quadrabash. Set of swears in a 2x2 arrangement. Okay, neat. Jolly Brawly. Utility belt. Make something that's going to leave me with items left over to make new things. We did establish that it's generally safe to sell old equipment in this game, right? That it generally will not show up in crafting recipes later on. Okay, at least I don't have to spend any money. Armor. Guessing the exceptions are workaroundable at least. You need a church. Building I skipped down here, I think. But I could probably just craft the prerequisites for those. Come on. Memoirs of a Treasure Hunter. Pseudonym. I've seen that one before, I think. Okay, cool. It's not Dragon Quest VIII's alchemy pot, which broke me forever. Yeah. I've been getting over it a little bit, but now Stardew Valley has been reinvigorating my gaming anxiety. That's cute. To leave a note to myself to never pay for lodging, because I can always zoom somewhere, rest for free, and then zoom back. Yeah. For a one-handed weapon to be worth using, I assume it has to... I guess you can dual wield, that changes things a little bit. Sweet, new password. Bye. I remember pressing the analog stick advances text in this game. It's cool looking. I really am impressed with like the art in this game. They really try to make all the towns look distinct from each other. Door is locked tight. Help him to exceed the defense problem. Weird family. Okay, thanks. I really like their like compromise with objective markers of just having a designated person in town that is marked on the map that kind of is either in the general direction you need to go to trigger the next thing or tells you where to go. Like, it's a neat solution instead of just having there always be an objective marker of exactly what you need to do next. Be interested in seeing other games adopt something similar to it.
You wanted to speak to me?
Yeah, it's true. Yes, did I miss something? So, I think I went here. I just got one. Do you know where the other one is? I got the one for the cautery sword. Yeah, I got the one in the chest in the shop. That was the cautery blade. Check both of these. NPCs can sometimes give them to you, right? Bookshelf in the armor shop, thanks. Good looking out. I totally missed that. I think pearl rings and rosaries. Extra MP. Veil pearl. Magical mending. Oh yeah, I forgot about missing material purchase. That's a great system. This game is, like, really good. Despite a few mechanical gripes I have with it. It feels like it more or less tries to be easy to play. Which is different from the difficulty being easy, you know?
Look, Aunt!
Oh, shit. Oh, really? I thought it was based on shops you'd already
Paying attention.
unlocked.
Good. Then I'll tell you the tale of the terrible curse that befell our village long ago. The curse of a crafty creature with a face as pretty
Alliteration.
as a pearl, but a heart as black as coal. Now, let's begin. Once upon a time, a master fisherman lived in Honolulu. He caught more fish and gathered more pearls than any of the other men in the village. The mayor of Honolulu, the big kahuna, was very fond of this fisherman and offered him the hand of his beloved daughter. The fisherman and the kahuna's
had no
daughter
chin
agreed to be
or
married,
neck.
and the future of the village looked bright. Until
This is
the
a cool
day
sequence,
of
though.
the storm. The fisherman was caught up in a terrible tempest, and he and his catch were thrown into the ocean. As he sank through the water, he saw the pearls he had gathered shining like stars all around him. The light faded, and he prepared to meet his maker. But instead, he met her, a mermaid more beautiful than any creature he had seen before. She held him in her arms and whispered in his ear,
The little zoom there.
"I will give you your life if you give me your soul." Many days passed and the fisherman did not return. The people of the village thought him dead and held a funeral for him on the beach. But just as they were beginning to sing his soul into the next world, he appeared, exhausted but alive. The kahuna's daughter was overjoyed to have her beloved home and stayed by his bedside night and day, nursing him back to health. But the fisherman was no longer the man she knew. All day he would stare out to sea, muttering over and over, "I must marry that mermaid." Then one day, he threw his fiancée aside and ran to the harbor screaming, "I must go back to her."
I'm sure this isn't going to be relevant in any way to the
kahuna
current
was
situation with the mermaid.
furious. He banished the fisherman from the village and burned his boat so he could never set sail again. And so, the man who was once the pride of Honolulu spent the rest of his days alone on Saikiki Beach, haunted by the mermaid who stole his soul.
Damn, that sucks.
That's all for today, children. I'll tell you the rest of the story tomorrow.
Mermaids are scary! Whoa! The mermaid's coming to steal our souls! Run!
There's kind of a formula in Dragon Quest II. I think I talked about this in a prior episode where it's like, if you
Aloha,
visit the
friends.
town and you
Is there
engage with
anything
all
I
the
can do
optional
for you?
materials, like the books and talking to all the NPCs, you can kind of figure out
We're
a
looking for
preview of where
fisherman
it's
called
going.
Kai. Do you know where we can find him?
But I like it because it doesn't feel like
my,
dramatic
what a
stupidity where they make the
coincidence.
main characters
You must be
stupid.
looking for
They
my
just let the
son,
audience figure stuff
Kainui.
out before the
Are
characters
you
do.
friends of his? I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. All the men have
It feels like a
sailed
reward
west
for
to
extra
fight the
exploration
giant squid
instead of
that's
just
been
giving all of
attacking
the
our ships.
characters the idiot ball.
If you want to hurry things along, maybe you could go lend a hand. Once that monster's dealt with, they'll all come back to the village, sure enough. But be wary, friends. That squid isn't the only danger out on the seas. Don't let a crafty mermaid make you all pupule. I'd hate to see you go crazy.
Not threatening at all. I think Dragon Quest is generally pretty good at not like telling you how you're supposed to feel. I really, really, really like the scene at the beginning of the game with the hero's homeland being destroyed and just like hometown rather, building all the dread leading up to it, faking you out when you get there, and then like not lingering on his reaction to it, right? Just letting your reaction be his reaction. Can't just have your characters announce how they feel. That makes me feel angry. Okay, let's be those ships off in the distance. Ow. Howdy, y'all.
Ooh, these must be the gallant squid hunters. I wonder which one's our blushing husband to be. Yoo-hoo! Over here! Excuse me, which one of you big brave boys is Kai? They look like
Yep.
they're saying something, but I can't quite make it out. A good view? I love you? Above you?
Look out! Up there!
Yeah, there used to be 3 boats there.
Oh, you have got to be kidding!
Classic. Actually looks pretty
Ready
great.
for anything.
Now we're cooking!
Ouch. Fallen and can't get up. Oh god, the hero needs life alert.
Let's heat things up!
Great time to use Right as Rain.
We're not done yet.
Oof. Fortunately, I have that guaranteed zing ability. Zing stick. Guaranteed to revive is the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Stop of salvation!
Curse. Empathy.
Your socks up.
Yeah, right. As soon as I saw that he had it when he joined the party, I was like, well, he's in my party from now on.
Stay focused.
Ow.
Shut up, lassie.
Thank you. Fun!
That makes sense. Look, is party swapping a free action? It's not free if you swap the person whose turn it currently is. Okay. Gotcha.
This!
Ah, I was so close to winning without it. Okay. Might just try to finish him off if it lets me. Where it blocks. Sweet.
Who else wants some?
There's life in the old dog yet.
Probably should grab stuff for Sylvando in case I have to use him later. Charm mainly do stuff in combat? Does it have any, like, role in out-of-combat stuff? Specific abilities, scale off charm, I see. Okay. Largle, argle, argle. Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Darlings, it was nothing, really.
Mahalo, mahalo. Whoever you people are, I can't thank you enough. But I can sure feed you enough. Tonight we're gonna have a luau to remember, and you're gonna be the guests of honor. Get ready to drink, dance, and fill your belly with fish till you fall down. Come one, come all to Lona Lulu.
Aw, Dave is great. The heroes came and bashed your brains. We'll never see your like again. Mondo has bad MP, yeah. I feel like party heals are pretty important in Dragon Quest, but see how far Rab's region ability gets me. Must try the giant calamari. Wiki wiki, fast fast.
And where do you think you're going? You're off to look for Kai, aren't
Yes,
you?
correct.
Well, I'm coming with you. Oh, hello, Veronica. What are you doing out here?
Ugh! Those stupid fishermen said the party was only for grown-ups, so they couldn't let me in. Is every bar in the world full of stubborn idiots or something?
Yes.
Anyway,
Stupid.
you're going to look for Kai, aren't you?
I really love some
I've
of the
got
line
nothing
reads in
better
this
to do,
game.
so I might as well join you.
Yeah. I agree. Something I think is impressive about Dragon Quest, at least 7, 8, and this one, is that they'd really like to do the, hey, it's a town that's inspired by insert real-world culture. And I've seen a lot of anime really struggle to do that in a way that isn't cringe or offensive, right? Or, like, excessively stereotypical. But I don't think Dragon Quest has ever felt like that. Even kind of has a hat like the other guy. Kainui. So wiki and mahalo.
Sorry, but I'm not the man from your story. You must have me mixed up with somebody else.
Don't give us that nonsense. We know you're the only Kai in Honolulu. If you never meant to marry that poor mermaid, you should never have proposed to her.
Hey, go easy on the accusations, will you? People here got no love for mermaids. If they think I do, I'll be in trouble. The Kai you're looking for is my grandfather.
Oh, that's a
Kainoa.
cool twist. I probably should have seen that
take it
coming.
You've heard the tale of the mermaid's curse?
Yes, yes, your mother told us all about it. But I can't see what an old fairy tale has to do with anything. You can't keep Michelle waiting any longer.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a fairy tale, it's true. The fisherman from the story, that was my tutu, my grandpa. It all happened 50 years ago, and it happened just like my ma tells it. But the story didn't end there. 10 years after Grandpa got chased out of the village, the kahuna's daughter, Leilani, she married another man, and they had a kid together.
I thought Leilani was a really pretty name.
After the baby came, the people started to forget about Kainoa and the curse the mermaid put on him. Till one day, another great storm struck, even more violent than the one that sent my grandfather to the bottom of the sea. The kahuna's boat went down, and him and his daughter's new husband went with it. The men who survived went to break the news to Leilani, but when they got there, her and the baby, they were nowhere to be found.
Spooky.
The villagers said it was the mermaid's revenge, that she took all 4 of them because she couldn't have Kainoa. So they lit torches and they marched to Saikiki Beach to confront him. When they threw open the door of his hut, they couldn't believe what they saw.
I really like the little storytelling
He'd been
art
living
stills
all
they have
alone
for this.
the last 10 years. But there he was with a baby in his arms. And the baby, it was dripping with water.
Spooky.
They ran off screaming, talking about how he must have had a kid with the mermaid. And that was the last time anyone from the village went to Saikiki.
Wait, but that baby must have been your mother, which would mean she was half mermaid, which would make you...
Cooley, don't even say it. My mother is a human being. My grandpa found her abandoned on the beach and raised her as his own. He never had a kid with a mermaid. That's just a stupid rumor made up by a bunch of superstitious fishermen. If that mermaid really is still out there somewhere waiting for Grandpa, there's something I want you to give her. Meet me on Saikiki Beach. It's on the other side of the cape. You
Yay.
can get there through the chapel at the back of the village. I'll leave the door unlocked.
Really mind-blowing to me the number of JRPGs where like you'll visit a town and like things are exactly what they seem. Like the story they tell you when they get there is exactly what's going on, right? It's such a minor thing. I like that Dragon Quest gives you the ability to figure it out, or at least makes it so that when the reveal happens, you're like, oh, I could have figured that out. It's nice. Oh, I missed this chest. Yeah, it's cool. Little self-contained fable. Oh, did you need to get it for her, like a all chests achievement or something? Yeah, oh my god. Those are so good. Some of the stories in Lost Odyssey are like so good it kind of makes me angry. I guess that's what happens when you like hire an actual like author and not just like a video game writer for your game. Oh, I see. I guess the only real issue with Lost Odyssey is that like the actual game's main story is kind of mid in comparison to the cool little short stories from the author. And the cool little short stories from the author don't seem like they directly influence the events of the game in any way. I feel like the author was just kind of writing on the idea of a 1,000-year-old guy, right? I guess you occasionally will like run into a person in the real world who's like vaguely a sailor, and then the story will be about a sailor or something, but it definitely feels like they were not created with any synergy with one another. But the stories themselves are super good. Yeah, I agree. I still like it.
This veil was my tutu's. Ma said when she found him after he died, he was just lying there holding on to it. Guess there was
Best
a reason
Mistwalker
I never
game.
threw it away.
I played all of
You
Blue
really
Dragon,
know
I never
where to
finished
find
Lost
that
Odyssey,
mermaid.
and they had, was
I
it
want you to take it to her.
Last
and tell
Story?
her he's
It was a
dead.
play on Final Fantasy, right? Lover's Veil.
Look, I'm sorry if I was kind of short with you back there, but it hasn't been easy for me and my ma. After Grandpa died, they let her go back to the village and marry a local guy, But it didn't stop folks talking. But she rose above it, turned it into that story show of hers. And now that's how she makes her living. She's a smart woman. Tough, too. I hate that mermaid for what she's put us through. And I don't want my kids to suffer like we have. The Kahuna's finally letting me sail with the other men. The curse is nearly undone. Please, take the veil and let that be an end to it.
Oh, God. Yeah, I think Fantasian has a card that's basically Japanese Columbo. Apple Arcade exclusive. Oh, God. I hope that my dream afterlife of being able to like replay reality and like change little things and look at the different parallel worlds that generate is real. There's a lot of like alternate worlds I'd like to peek in, but I'd really like to peek into the one where they never made the Final Fantasy movie and Sakaguchi never had to like quit in disgrace. Just curious what that does, like how does that ripple out to the entire games industry? Yeah, right. Uematsu's like super sick, right? No, Japanese don't like to be public about medical conditions and the like. I'm gonna be really sad when he passes. He's the legend. I guess it should be a celebration. He's been a very prolific composer. Has managed to make a ton of really great music, and I don't really get the sense that he's ever, like, dropped in quality. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, that's awesome. I wish I had been able to see him in concert. Either the Earthbound Papas or the Black Mages. But I've watched some, like, videos of concerts. I might be able to zoom there, I'm not sure. Strand. This can only go well. That's right, she always rhymes. Oh, that seems like a bad idea. Ooh. Maybe I should have lied. Need to swim there. Oh, that's nice of them. Yeah, I assume that there's a lot of localization heavy lifting going on here, right? The rhyming couplets are cool. There's a lot you can do with so-called politeness levels or formality levels in Japanese that you can't really directly translate into English. All of this is from the Tomato books, the Legends of Localization books, but my favorite example is the Final Fantasy VI one where like Kafka talks in like alternating politeness levels. Or like within a sentence or every other sentence, he'll go from being like excessively formal to being super informal. And just from reading the text, you can pick up that he's fucking crazy because of that, but you can't really like do that in English. The best you can do is "there's sand in my boot," right? Accents localize a bit more easily. You can just say, okay, well, you know, we'll do this as like a Southern American accent or an Italian accent or whatever. But you can't really map the formality thing as easily. I guess there's certain conventions you can do if like someone's supposed to sound like a weird old man or like an ancient samurai, you can make them say thou a lot. Hey, Smurfton. Yeah. I did. Hey, thanks for the follow. This is gonna go horribly. What's the hero thing is about to happen? I don't know very much Japanese outside of what I've picked up from playing a lot of Japanese video games and reading the Tomato Legends localization books, but you can usually tell when the localization team is trying very hard to adapt some like weird formality slash tone slash politeness thing from Japanese that doesn't really translate into English. They'll do the thing where like an old man in a cartoon says, "Sure, Shani," right?
Why have you brought me
No
here?
issues whatsoever.
That voice, it's music to my ears. I feel like I could cry. Oh, darling, tell me, is it you? My one and only Kai?
Yeah, I'm Kai. Do I know you?
Catch up, Kai.
What? You're a mermaid.
What the hell, dude? We talked about this.
Oh, silly me.
What you should be saying to me.
I'm always far too quick to jump for joy. You don't know me. I don't know you. You're not my darling boy.
No, I'm not. The man you loved, he was my grandfather. But he's not here anymore.
Hi, Ben. Well, that's convenient.
My darling Kai, my one true love, the one that I adored. You died alone and friendless on this cold and windswept shore? Oh, how could I forget we mermaids live 500 years? Quick as a flash, a human life just ups and disappears. Without Kai, hours seem to pass too slowly to be true. But now I see cruel time was flowing faster than I knew. Thanks for finding Kai for me. You've been a proper friend. To trace my love across the sea until the bitter end. I said I would reward you, and I mean to pay that debt. You'll find your prize upon the selfsame island where we met.
It's a good meter to her couplets, too.
I'm
Didn't
sorry
just make
I
her
can't
rhyme.
come along and see you on your way, but now I'm here can't go back. I think I have to stay.
Well, that went better than I was expecting, but the game deliberately makes you kind of dread that encounter. Bewitching melody. So we're gonna go full like Hans Christian Andersen. Is she gonna turn to Seafoam?
I waited for you so long through sun and stormy weather. But now it's time. At long last, we're going to be together.
Oh, if she fucking dies, that's great.
You've got your granddad's hands, you know. So soft yet strong and honest. The hands of one who'd never ever make a faithless promise. A mermaid who sets foot on land will perish in the brine. But that's all right. I got to meet my darling.
It is Hans Christian
one last
Andersen.
time.
I think Dragon Quest has like a mastery of tragedy.
If I had been a human, or if he
Where
had
it's
been
not-
like me,
It's just
perhaps we
retelling
could have
tragic
lived
fairy
together,
tale stories, right?
happy
But
as can
it doesn't
be.
compromise, which is what I appreciate. It doesn't just make things happy for no
I'm a
reason. They're usually
mermaid.
like bittersweet
He's
at
a man.
least.
There's no point asking why. He was my one true love, but now it's time to say goodbye.
Nice. Yeah. I like that it's like reminiscent of the original Little Mermaid story, but it still kind of has its own twist and it's a little bit nicer, right?
Of course, Grandpa's cabin.
Yeah, this is really good. I love the little middle twists. Like you were saying, it's like it's a sequence of like short stories, right? So I like the middle twist of everyone saying, oh, I don't know, the mermaids are all these like siren monsters. You know, you read the books in the town and you get the little show from the grandma lady. You're like, oh, it's actually like super sinister. No, it wasn't that sinister. Just kind of a tragic bummer. And he got like exiled from the town. I like this. Like, sincerely, earnestly think this is good.
What's this? A letter?
Maybe
This
my
is Grandpa's
expectations for JRPG stories have just been set abysmally low, but
Dearest beloved, ever since you saved me on the day of the great storm, the dream of one day being reunited with you is all I have lived for. But now I fear that dream is over. Forgive me, my darling, but I cannot keep my promise. Some years after my boat was burned and I was exiled to this beach, the fishing fleet was hit by another great storm, and many people lost their lives.
yeah.
The Kahuna and his daughter Leilani's husband were among them. One night, not long afterward, I saw a woman standing on the cliffs. She had a baby in her arms. It was Leilani, the woman who was once to be my wife.
Yeah, this one's up there, I think, with the grieving king in Dragon Quest VIII. That one really stuck with me.
Husband gone, she had lost all hope and all reason. I called out to her, but in her grief, she could not hear me. Before my disbelieving eyes, she threw herself into the ocean. I tried to save them. I did everything I could, but only the baby survived.
Kai? You're sure you're fine to row back home? You're not in any pain? I wish you'd let me keep you till you're fighting fit again.
Don't worry about me, Michelle. You fixed me up real
I also
good.
really like the touch of
I'm
like
fitter than ever.
she's gonna turn to brine as she like walks on the land, and she just walks on the land briefly to like get to the gravestone, right?
Kai, I know you've got to go. There's things you have to do. Just promise me you'll be back soon. I'll wait right here for you.
Went ahead and manually dispersed that Smurfton. Looks like my command that's supposed to intercept channel points is on the fritz. You have it now. If you wanted to vote for something, there's some commands. If you click the vote link below the stream there, you can type in chat to vote for the next game we're going to play.
I'm sorry, Michelle. I can't leave. I can't just be thinking of myself anymore. This child needs me. The villagers say you put a curse on me, but it's only because they don't understand. They don't want what happened to me to happen to anybody else. You have to forgive them. They don't know you like I do. They don't know you at all. And what they don't know, they fear. I sometimes wonder if you're still sitting there on that rock, still waiting for me to return.
Sure, the other
But it's
commands
too
are
late for
working
me
here.
now. I'll never make it back there. I'll understand if you can never forgive me. But I want you to know one thing.
Deepbot might be on the fritz.
I love you. I always will. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been so hard on you. Without you, I'd never have known all of this. Never met Michelle. All this time, I hated that mermaid for what she did to my grandfather. But now I see how he really felt. He wasn't cursed. He really loved her.
That was really nice. Okay, yeah, Deepbot confirmed. I guess I can process them manually for now. Yeah, I wish more video games were at least this kind of like baseline competent in storytelling. It probably helps that Dragon Quest deliberately sets out to be slightly more episodic, right? That it can have a beginning, middle, and end to a bunch of little stories along the way. That probably breaks things up and makes it a bit easier. But like that's so much more impactful and like emotionally earned than anything in Final Fantasy 13 1 or 2 so far, right? It's like a very different understanding of like what a story is, I think. You know, a story is not just a sequence of cool scenes. It's not a sequence of like kick flips off of a racetrack. I feel like there have been a lot of ways to like completely fumble that story, and I feel like it worked for me better than a lot of like Disney adaptations of similarly tragic stories, right? Like I like The Little Mermaid, I like the Disney version of it, but by cutting the more brutal and tragic elements, like, I don't know, it just feels kind of hollow. You like sand the edges off of stuff, and I appreciate that Dragon Quest makes changes to things to make it a little bit more palatable, to not make it like just depressing and miserable. Because like The Little Mermaid, the Hans Christian Andersen story is a depressing and miserable story of a man who can't be with the person he actually loves because of, you know, it violating cultural norms at the time. But here you can still kind of have a little like a nugget of hope or happiness or bittersweetness to it that I like a lot. Go back to the Strand and just zoom there. But yeah, very, very good. Easily among the best short story segments I've encountered in one of these JRPGs. I think I said this a couple sessions ago, but like I think that your wholesome, sweet moments can land better when it's in an atmosphere where bad things can happen, right? And you're not just guaranteed for everything to be good all the time. For all you've done for me, please don't feel too sad. After my Kai, you're the kindest friend I've had. Oh, sweet. Yeah, and I think the upbeat stuff, like, works better. Like, both of them work better. They have synergy with each other, right? Like, the upbeat stuff feels more earnest and sincere and believable because bad things happen sometimes, and vice versa. Yeah. I think that's why I like, you know, like Twin Peaks so much. Don't know where that one is, actually. Let's go here, I guess. My god, it's my one crit for the episode, probably. Whoa. Oh, they all talk in rhyming couplets. That makes sense. One of the orbs is nearby. Town design in this is really great. I'm a big fan.
Crevens, this place is a veritable paradise under the sea. Just when you think you've seen it all, you find yourself in Mermaid Town.
So we can breathe underwater now? That harp is something else. Well, now we're here. I guess we can find out if that story
fucking deal
about
with
the
it,
giant pearl is
nerds.
just an old wives' tale or not.
Finding the orb is important, but we need to talk to the Queen first. We have to tell her about Michelle.
Make yourselves at home. Thanks, that was nice. Yeah, exactly. Pearly palace at the pinnacle of the prominence. Okay, so you guys like alliteration. Is that the mermen's deal? That Ogloff comic about sexual dimorphism. You lot are like lovely little lambs. Yeah, their thing is alliteration. That's nice. That's cool. Good shit. When she becomes a shopkeeper, she breaks her own rule of rhyming. The shark shopkeeper? It's pretty awesome. Oh, he looks kind of derpy. Okay, I need to learn to speak fish. This game definitely doesn't feel like it cuts any corners. Oh, interesting. He's got a different pattern. Wow, this is really cool. Oh, cool. Look, the little derpy looking anglerfish. Fishing for fish fit for a dish to put before the queen. Bish and bash and beat me. Aw, sad. Living with me under the sea. To Kai, my guy, for Michelle, your belle. Don't ever use the word recipe in a regular book, Michelle. You deserve to die. Umbriel, these are some Yankees. It's like an all-time great Futurama episode. Like, it's non-stop good. Almost every line in it is quotable. That's where this one came from.
That just raises further questions!
Did it just get warmer? No recipes in this town. Okay, thanks. Oh, there's a little king consort there. Relationship goals.
Welcome you to Nautica, the land beneath the waves. What brings you, Prince of Dundrasil, down to these coral caves?
Huh? How do you know he's the Prince of Dundrasil?
I have a second sight that touches every quarter, by which I keep abreast of all the
I don't know if I
news
have
about
notes
the
for treasure
water.
yet. I'll check. Is this a skill you have to pick up in the tree?
Of doomed love between men and mermaids, let us later speak. First, allow me to present the item that you seek. Behold the shining sphere of green, the orb you humans need. The treasures of the world above are marvelous indeed. Consider this my thanks for what you did for dear Michelle. Pray take it kindly, travelers, and may it serve you well.
Herb.
I witnessed the whole sorry tale. It always breaks my heart. The tragedy of man and mermaid doomed to live apart.
I can do a long-distance relationship.
But while the mermaid's burden holds, such romances are blighted, and love between man and sea maiden fizzles unrequited. For years now I have sought a way to remedy this curse. Alas, my every effort ends in failure or worse. You humans cannot help but seem a fragile kind to we, who live 500 years and more down here beneath the sea. But though the flame of human life burns short, it burns so bright. You never cease to struggle. No, you push, you strive, you fight. And so
One of these days I'm going to play a video game that has an
our
ancient elf-like
but
race that's
we
just like,
admire in
no,
turn.
actually being mortal is trash.
It is the world tree's will that from each other we should learn.
You guys die really fast, so that just objectively sucks for you.
It was the world tree's will.
We as
that
humans
brought
are so like
Michelle and
enamored
Kai
with like
together.
writing fiction
I
that's
pray
like,
that in their
oh,
next
it's actually
lives they
like,
may stay that way
it's a
forever.
benefit.
So too was it the world tree's will that brought you here today. But now, dear luminary, you must be upon your way. So set sail on the tide of time that flows ceaselessly on. And if Yggdrasil wills it, we shall meet again anon. Remember, though the paths we walk are filled with twists and turns, all roads lead from the tree of life, and to the tree return.
There's stuff in like Lord of the Rings lore where Tolkien kind of implies that the humans are more ready to act than the elves because the elves are so old and have such a long view. that they don't really care anymore, right? Like, I get it, like, ex post facto, once it's already in the game, it makes sense, or in the story, it makes sense, but it definitely comes from, like, I think a human discomfort with mortality and, like, a desire to say, oh, actually, it's good. Insert the CGP Grey video about defeating death. If you live for 500 years, that's 6 times more money you need to exist. Here it is. Good watch. Chip is brightly colored, silver, gold, chartreuse, and pink. Any other quests here? See how lets me talk to the shark now. Three pieces of treasure in this area, so it'll just count a book recipe as a treasure that's been unopened. So like it won't count the shiny blue things that respawn. Gotcha. Okay. Might need help finding this one. Oh. I forget. Will it give me quest markers for later stages in the quest? I know it gives you the marker for when you go to start it. Even lovelier letter. Up where they walk. Yeah, so it just says in this town somewhere, but there's no quest marker. I guess it'd be on the docks, I guess. So does anyone know where this quest is supposed to... It's Up Where They Walk is the quest name. My only clue is that it's in Gondolia somewhere, but I don't see any quest markers for it. Exiting south to the lagoon, maybe? Yeah, it wouldn't be out here, I don't think. Yeah, it's weird. I don't think I've encountered it anywhere else. I guess this is a pretty big, long town. Assume it's gonna be an old guy, since the quest said it was a kid before. Patience is the secret to fishing. Oh, okay, here we go. Sirenetta, siren. This is the same word in Italian. Ragazzo. Zoom there would be nice, yes. Great. Yo. Old and gray. Quest has been transgressed with finesse. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Trident. Interesting. Spear. Okay. Can mesmerize nature-based monsters. Let me guess, it's a 3% chance against 3% of the monsters in the game. That would be very on brand for Dragon Quest. I think I have more places to dive under the sea. That sounds about right. have the Puerto Valor quest to do that next time I zoom somewhere.
Another day, another...
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean by extremely Dragon Questy. We were just talking about that the other day, where it's like, the thing is so unlikely to proc that you might never see it in a playthrough. Just make it guaranteed, right? Especially if it's an item that you're gonna replace pretty quickly. I don't think that's like overpowered. Only against a specific tribe of monster, though, because it only works on nature monsters. What percentage of the bestiary are those? It probably wouldn't work on bosses. How dare you?
And don't come back!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 3 pages of nature monsters. This also doesn't indicate the like incident rate of encounters against that monster type, right? Like, what if some chunk of those are bosses or monsters against which they're already like naturally immune to Beguile or whatever, right? I don't know. It's when you already have a conditional in a game like this, like the chance that you're ever going to see it proc once is basically 0, especially for the limited time you'd have it. So I really don't think it would be that strong for the occasional random battle where in that random battle, it probably is still more efficient to just fucking kill the thing, right? Like if you're just trying to do damage with a character that usually doesn't do damage, to get a status effect, you could just like kill it faster. Yeah, exactly. And even if there was like one boss that it worked on, right? I'm sure one boss that you can use a Phoenix down on, right? Oh really? Could I have put sleep on that Kraken monster from earlier today? I guess you also have to know that the enemy you're fighting is in the nature family, which, do you know that in a blind playthrough? If it's your first time encountering the creature, you have to actually beat it to be able to look it up in the bestiary, right? That was neat. Is it a map marker now? It does. Oh, that's also progress. And go do non-progress first, I guess. I just think we as gamers are, well, as humans, but especially as gamers, since we have to interface with statistical probability a lot, are very bad at estimating the actual impact of things like that, right? Like, we tend to read something and overestimate how relevant it actually is, especially when there's like an opportunity cost. This thing has to compete with just killing it. And I think that intimidates a lot of game devs to, like, give you something that gives you a 10% reduced wind damage buff. It's probably irrelevant in exactly one fight.
Easy.
Not bad, eh?
Oh, she's still waiting. The added effect bonuses on weapons only get applied with the basic attack action, or do they also apply to, like, abilities? Nice. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Easy.
We can I just get here anyway? It's dead dove.gif. I'll go to the other one around the way there. I wonder if that was originally intended to be blocked off. Yeah. Now, one I encountered in the RuneScape subreddit, the community's especially bad at gauging the, like, mathematical impact of a suggestion. So, like, somebody suggested, hey, it's frustrating that you can go really dry on a 1 in 5,000 drop. And their suggestion was, like, it would be nice if you were guaranteed to get an untradeable variant of the drop if you, like, went 4 times dry, right? Meaning you killed it 20,000 times, which I think by definition, mathematically, is going to affect less than 1% of players. Like, most people will get it within the first 5,000, and then a small minority of people will get it in the next 5,000, and so on. And everyone in the comments was like, you know, this is going to break the economy if you do this. And it's like, no, it's what? Like, this is going to affect people, like, basically nobody, right? It's just like something that would make getting the kills feel slightly less painful if you happen to go dry. That at least you're working to guarantee getting it. Anyway, in this specific situation, even if it's not 100%, 8% is a joke. Especially when you have so many actions to choose from with each character.
Easy peasy.
We could probably agree on that. Yeah, exactly. Oh, cool. I got Zing on the hero. Looking at Luminary. Don't want any of those, but I feel like I have to take one. Take the strength first. I guess I can always respec if it's something bad or stupid. Yeah, it could be nice on the boat. I don't have any quests right now to have everyone pepped up, to my knowledge. Yeah, it's painful when you gotta pay for a thing that you can get pretty cheaply on an item, but... More heal for Serena. Yeah, I'll use Jade's. She was gonna pick up this one. Can opener. You fail to consider the feelings of all the crotch stabbers when you diminish the pain involved in stabbing oneself in the crotch for optimal play. Yeah, it's in the case of RuneScape, there's a bucket of crabs problem, right? Where one of the crabs tries to escape, the other one's pulled him back down. Very much a hazing culture thing going on, but it's also, I think, just a legitimate, like, they just hear, oh, you're giving out free drops, and they don't think about, like, how many of these will ever be handed out in the history of the game, right? This might affect, like, a dozen players maximum. And they're like, it breaks the economy. Okay. Hello. Yay, I forget how many mini medals I needed for the next tier reward. That's in Puerto Valor, I think. Yeah, it doesn't even need to be untradeable. It's like an attempt to capitulate to the people who are going to freak out. Is the other location the same rewards, or do I have to pick which one to give the mini medals to? Okay. Marstead, that's a good name.
Nice.
Where are we at? Eric. Deafness, all right. It's very cute, Ben.
What do we do now?
Makes the first strike before the party have the opportunity to prepare. Bro, I attacked you in the back. It's pretty prepared.
Ha! Damn it!
Grenades. For some reason, I think those guys are weak to ice. I don't know if that's true.
life of the old dog yet.
Probably confusing them with Final Fantasy bombs. Okay, anything else in heavy ones that I care about here? Maybe some of these. Magical mending. Might. I only need one more of these to see what this is. Strength up, eh? I'll allow it for now. Cherry blossom petal. And a magic key door.
How's it going?
Okay, I think I got everything that's supposed to be here. Other than that locked door. Boat's too big to go on the river. Nah, though I imagine there's almost 100% overlap. Games with a higher than 75% on Metacritic is my usual rule, which is most games. I'll make some exceptions, though. There's a compelling reason to play one. Yeah. Wonder if they try to put bad options on there so that you feel smart for not selecting them. Yeah, we did Sonic 06 because I think it's an interesting, like, comparison point against the rest of the industry. I'm okay to do, like, baffling games like that, or Resident Evil 6. You play really good games all the time, you start to kind of forget how hard it is to make them. Yeah, the sphere grid, God, that still upsets me to this day. Hey guys, it's the Expert Sphere Grid. You can build the characters however you want, but if you don't build them the way their base stats align, you're doing it wrong objectively. I feel like good for crits in Dragon Quest means that they have like a 1% higher chance to crit. Do they actually crit somewhat reasonably frequently? I've seen one crit today in, I guess, 2.5 hours of gameplay. That was mostly story cutscenes, but you can get it pretty high. Right on. That's cool. So she can be good for metal slimes, you were saying earlier. Dodge, that's weird. Yeah. I know Yengus had like a Hatchet Man ability or something in Dragon Quest VIII that was pretty necessary for fighting metal slimes. Spiked hair.
And stay down.
Right. Okay. This is pretty great. Again, I'll keep saying this, but I'm always impressed at how different the areas look in this game. There are tiny steps for you to climb. The zombie in the school uniform.
Très bien.
Outstanding.
Splendid rendition, girls. Now, to your lesson. May you have a maximally fruitful day on your journey to become miniature ladies par excellence.
All together now. Merci, Monsieur Médaillé. Merci, Monsieur Médaillé.
Merci, mesdemoiselles.
Yeah, that's great.
What have we here? It is not so often that we receive les visiteurs. It is a minimally common occurrence, in fact. Incroyable! I do not believe
Naruto
it.
running.
Young man, it must have been fate that brought you here.
French metalman.
Destiny, la providence. I sense a great power within you, a power of maximal significance. There is much to discuss, but not out here, eh? Come to my office, and I will reveal all you need to know. It is nearby, a minimal distance. You will see.
It makes me sad that there's another place to turn in mini metals. The pixel lady picking up a medal. Incredible. Yeah. I need to watch that movie again. It's been a while. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. I guess that's fair. How could they leave behind a medal right here? Yeah, right. Dragon Quest VII is absurd, the rate at which you encounter stuff. Yeah. Your first combat's like 5 or 6 hours in the 3DS version, and your first your encounter with the job system is like 24 hours in. Urn of Royal Soil. Royal McPoil Soil. Can probably get Cat Cam up and running soon again. It's been a while. Ben's currently sitting on top of my computer, gargoyling and staring at me. I'm a goo slime. The proper way to pick up a mini medal. Funny. Yeah, that's fair. Top-notch whip. Lashings of class. Queen's whips. Madam Wallop. I think them having an earlier place to turn them in so you don't first get the opportunity at 21 hours is the kind of thing that Dragon Quest XI actually like cares to think about that the earlier Dragon Quest games don't. Mirror Stone. 2 of those. Were. Ooh-wee. Mondrabash. Not great timing for that. Ooh, I probably should have saved before trying this. Not a focus anyway. Womp womp. Let's try rework. I have pearls for it. Nine's a bit expensive, but... So the double progress thing is something that's just guaranteed to happen at that step, right? Dream. there. Still enough for a +1. Good enough. Sweet. Let's see. What can I goo for you? Order to be mesmerized. Those are all crafting materials. That's pretty reasonable. Just free, huh? Vice principal. Hitting the bookshelves in the library. Found a diary. Sure. Birch tree. Shadow of the birch tree we dream beneath stretches in the evening light. Interesting. Brazilian sausages. Sounds great. Cool little art assets for the food. Makes sense to use a low health person, but not as important for the hero to not die in this, right? Because you can still pick him up, unlike some other games. Wonder what this is. Find the actual, like, high-resolution version of it. Jolly songs for jolly girls. Grubby grubby grublins. Bling bling belt. Charm, okay. Recipe. Love to hate you. Amazing. Priscilla. Tight-lipped sort of fellow. Small world. Read this month's issue. Okay. Agony and the Ecstasy. Berries at the bottom of the garden. Interesting. Even the meanest monster would recognize its genius. Okay. We got a save point here. This game has a ridiculous number of unique card assets. I think it stands out especially compared to Dragon Quest VII, which I played most recently. I assume that was mostly reusing environments to try to, like, save on space. How many discs was it originally? Because was it PS1 originally? I played the 3DS version. Three discs, okay. Cruel and covetous Elysium bird. Okay, got it. Intensely flowery fragrance. Incredible. There better be at least one recipe in here. Good. Fine and dandy designs. Yeah, agreed. King Charlemagne. Oh, he racked his brain trying to think about how to make sure she was a wise, graceful, beautiful woman who loved mini metals just as much as he did. Pretty great. Oh god, the 7 wonders. I can't fucking escape them. It's like as soon as they added school to any Japanese game, there's always someone on the staff who's like chomping at the bit to add them. Nice. Wow, that's a hell of a... Holy shit. What a book. Tale of Condors and Criminality. The Eerie Eyrie. Okay, got it. Yes, that's where I need to go next. Yeah, it's like how deeply American Phoenix Wright is. I like that they come up with a different, silly reason why somebody wants mini medals in every game. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Spare my sanity a bit. So I think I've picked up all the quests. Go ahead and try to craft some of them, I guess. Might need to stop at the bank and pull some money out. Smart suit. Oh wow, that's... I think I'm currently wearing, like, full plate on the hero. It's pretty funny. Okay, hold on. I think that's actually going to reset all the recent recipes, but... Oh, we don't have a bank here, do we? Okay, well, I can always teleport somewhere and do it. Presumably is the birch tree. The swing. I do need to go back to the 2D area. That was a bunny. These mini medals are the dopest shit. The diary said something about certain time of day where the shadow lies. Assume I have to come back here then. Assume I can just zoom here next time. Really? That's interesting. I think I see it. Memory box. Didn't go in there yet. I'll do that in a second. Crown Prince of Heliodor asked for my hand in marriage. Right, got it. Yeah. That's why I mentioned Jade. Defense and charm up. Maybe. Nice touch.
Ah, there you are. Now, you must allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Maxime Médaillé. And this is my humble establishment, l'Académie de Notre Maître des Médailles, a school in which miniature ladies bloom into beautiful full-grown flowers. As part of the education, we encourage our pupils to journey through all the lands of Edrea and to gather the maximum number of mini-medals they can find. As they hunt for medals, they immerse themselves in the cultures of the world and acquire at least a minimum of, how you say, savoir-faire. But every so often, a born medal hunter comes along. I sense this in you. I see the most maximally adroit medal detector of my career before me. However, there is one miniature problem. The Academy is for young girls, and young girls alone.
What about Veronica?
Sadly, I cannot offer you a place here. But does this mean I will allow such potential maximal to remain untapped? No! By the power vested in me,
I love some of these
I
cutscenes.
hereby enroll you as an honorary member of l'Académie de Notre Maître des Médailles.
It's weird because sometimes they'll like do something that you would expect would be like have like an actual, you know, wireframed out and blocked and voice acted cutscene not have that, right? Like the scene where everyone was singing. And then they'll just spend a lot of effort on that. And it's funny what they do. Okay. Nice. Rune staff. Kit fit for a king. You should really punish me for doing that. Check out this rune staff. Right. Right. That's why I'm especially gifted, because I'm willing to break urns and do whatever's necessary. Oh, that's a nice touch that they're asleep. Hello.
Let's go.
Don't you dare run away. All right. Finally happened. Oh, do they not? Are they not as resistant as normal metal slimes are? Bummer.
This. Another one bites the dust.
I love that the knight still hangs onto the side. It's great. It's a little cute gags like this in the game. Stone and platinum. You just let me do this for fun here? It doesn't look like it has any specific rewards. I can go all the way around here. I guess maybe I can exit through there. I like their sleeping animation. I assume most of the enemies in the game have unique sleeping animation. Hello. Oh, I see. So swing sword just kills the enemies, you don't have to fight them. So this could still end up being useful for progression for something. Found a chest. I found a chest. I want to see what this guy drops. Anything. I get to see their possible drops after beating them once, or only after having seen that drop? It just shows question mark until then.
Let's heat things up.
258. Okay, not a real tackle or whatever. Go. Yeah, check. Yeah, you don't need to get the drop. Dragon hide. Go to the Eerie Eyrie. Enter at your own risk. Yeah, exactly, Spiky. Orb nearby. Crabs that run away. You look pretty great with the drool and the crazy eyes. Handsome crab. Okay. Sure. I thought they would be weak against ice. I guess not.
Another one bites the dust.
No, thank you. Robot Eggman. Let's do this. That'll do. Exoskeleton. Oh, I see. Dose of superior medicine. Slipweed. I see. Looks like there's a path over here. Oh, they're gonna make me dismount. I really like this mechanic of riding the monsters. It's cute. Very Devils. That'll do. Okay, yes, fire's better. At least they don't resist it like they resist ice.
Ha! Easy.
I do wish the UI had a way of conveying to you whether the damage you dealt was resisted or they were weak against it. Like maybe the little damage burst was a different color based on that. You can kind of tell based on like the relative damage that you do to different enemies, but there's so many other like factors at play. Like, are they generally resistant to magic, you know.
And don't come back.
Do most enemies have elemental weaknesses, or is it just occasionally? Sweet. Right. Yeah, that crab being resistant to ice damage seems pretty mild.
Let's go.
Oh, that too. Okay. Makes sense. Nice. Progress? Yes. Nice shortcut. Electrifying equipment. Take a look at all that stuff after this bit. I'll go find a bank and get my money out. Oh, okay. Thought that was just a hard drop. Platinum? Prayer ring. Cool, never used that. Let's save up 99 prayer rings for the final boss. I feel like MP is a little bit less brutal in this game than it has been in previous Dragon Quests too. Less necessary to save it all the time. Five pieces of treasure in the area. Build better birds. I might make that for Jade. Right. Probably gonna be overkill. Ooh. Sucks. Oh, interesting. So if you fail, you just don't get extra perfectionist pearls for it? I thought if it gave a little gold thing, you always get at least a +1. Should probably make her better ones for later, but... see what her situation is. I'm surprised character builder's not in this pause menu here. It's a little buried for how important it is. Loading cliffs. Unloading cliffs, rather. Really not, I guess I can just run off in the opposite direction, right?
Soon be feeling right as rain.
I said the thing. First of all, how dare you? Does the Elysian bird count as nature, or does bird have its own family? That's kind of what I mean, right?
Surrender your soul.
Probably should have healed Eric there.
You want some?
31 and 7.
Sweeper hit.
Nice. Now, do you have a chance to wake up something that's sleeping with any attack on it? Or does it only wake up on its turn? Well, that means it's immune to sap.
I almost feel bad about this.
Isn't affected.
How do you like this? Darkness, hear me!
Go team. Boom, nice. Sure. Luminary. Guess I'm more likely to use Holy Protection. Pep up. Okay, so... Oh, that's expensive. I guess it makes sense. Guaranteed pep. Is he the only character that gets that ability? Kyle. Makes sense. I haven't looked at Serena in a minute. Herpestry. Hymn of Earth. Oh, okay. It's your null spells from Final Fantasy X. I guess it doesn't really matter what order I get them in then. Spending a turn to get a thing you get occasionally without spending a turn is a big opportunity cost. Yeah, I agree. Especially since it seems like you're in PEP a decent percentage of the time. I'd use it for, like, quests that require PEP steps, I guess. 10. That makes sense, the PEP's contagious. I really thought the paper would be up here. That's what they seem to be suggesting with the quest earlier. Hold on. What Bastien said it was. Bastien's pretty great as a name. Hammerhood or whatever. Is it not up here at all? It's in this zone. But it's not, like, up in this nest. Couldn't attack that for some reason, that's fine. Like this specific zone. Yeah, I was expecting there to be like a giant bird enemy, and for it to just be like a little like palette swap of a vulture was a little surprising. Given the way a lot of the other bosses look. Yeah, right, instead of there being a big cutscene like the other orb. I buy it. What part of the zone is the page in? Does it involve using a specific monster ability or something? I think I've been almost everywhere in this zone. campfire. That cave I was just in a second ago, or I guess there's a couple caves here. Okay. Enter without good reason.
Let's go!
Always a little one shot.
Ha! Easy.
For some reason I didn't check this last time. That's not it though. Oops. Happened last time too. I do like that they still learn things for free in addition to this skill tree here. Care about strength, magical mending, magical might. E up, agility up. Caster sugar. Slightly increases the effectiveness of the user's spells. 16 MP. That doesn't sound too bad. Give me a minute to try to look for this, then I'll ask for help. Oh, okay. It's like on the back of the sign or something stupid like that. Fuck that. That's funny. Yeah, if y'all hadn't mentioned it was tricky, I wouldn't have checked. That was the only other thing I could think to do, though. The quest otherwise, or the sign otherwise seemed pointless. Let our love ripen. Funny. Oh, I was just checking to see if it was auto-equipped. How much are we talking here? Keep forgetting this game will tell you those things. Thanks. It actually doesn't say in this case. Anyone mind Googling that? I'll wear it if it's, like, significant. Okay. Let's do this Port of Valor quest. Then we'll go to 2D World. Appreciate that they let you zoom from almost anywhere now. So if the base chance of getting a drop is 25%, it's now 26%. It's not 1% times 25%. Oh my god. Valentino. I feel like I already know who this is, but I don't remember. It's not the guy in the mansion, is it? Don Rodrigo is not in. Just gonna look it up rather than talk to everyone. Cafe on the beach. Okay. Yeah, that'd be nice. Weapon skill percentage is a thing in some games. I feel so torn on situations like that. I get that the developers try to obfuscate math as much as they can for Dragon Quest because they don't want it to be that kind of game, but then they make all of the abilities do weird percentages of damage that you can't really... It would be useful to know, and it's not interesting to find out on your own. It does seem like the equipment details is an improvement. It's not something they would have done in previous Dragon Quest games where they give you that much info about percentages. And it's somewhat hidden so that a normie playing the game doesn't accidentally stumble into it and faint from the complexity. Refuse. Damn, that's dark. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Or if there's more steps in that quest. Okay. Back to Mini Metal Town. Very cute, Ben. Just meow loudly. He does what I can only call an effort meow, like when he jumps. He wants you to know that he jumped. I think there's a subreddit for it. It's called like activation noise or something like that. Everything to the left there. There's an island up here that I didn't go to. I don't think. Also, if that's not intended to be accessible. I don't know if there's like a rideable monster or something to let me cross there. Check if this guy can. The one that I can ride just run away.
Who else wants some?
Okay, never mind. There is a chest over there. I didn't notice any flying creatures. Can I already get to that chest with my current abilities? Let's see if this bridge is a zone transition or not. Can't get there currently. Okay, thank you. Hopefully the hero picks up the like shitty toy sword and shield. Just delightful, this animation. You guys probably have a fun name. Zuminis. It's like zucchini. That's actually, like, it's so weak it wraps around again and is funny again. Wow, yeah, you weren't kidding. It's funny. You let us quest enemy. Don't you dare come at me with one-hit kill abilities. I ain't even trying to hear that. Yeah. It's an interesting question, I agree. It had to be harder to have. Maybe they just like duplicated every sign with that already in place, right? It's very funny. Gonna have a bunch of hardcore crafting to do. I'm just waiting until I naturally get to a shop. Or a place where I can access my bank without having to warp somewhere.
Stay down.
It's been a worryingly long time since I last saved, hasn't it? Yeah, like an hour. This game does auto-save though, right? I think we learned that last time. Very good. That's a true autosave, not just like a checkpoint, right? It's not quite ready yet. Oh, no. Ooh. Go to the next town and they're gonna be like, oh man, you know what you need to do? There's this really cool cave down by the cliffs. Gotcha. There's a book there that you should read. Oh, a cave, you say? I had no idea. It's interesting to me that, like, in the actual storytelling part of Dragon Quest, like, you know, the way they present information and the order in which they present it is very competent. Know what? Okay. Inspired by Vietnam. Like Cambodia. I was gonna say that it's really good at the actual like storytelling part, but like when the game has to connect sequences together, the video game part, like for whatever reason, the event flags are like the clumsiest way to do it, right? Where it's literally, oh, this only spawns after you talk to this NPC, as opposed to like, well, this gives you an ability that lets you access that room or something, right?
Some of us have got sights to see.
This guy only tells you this thing when you talk to this other NPC.
I see this place is still full of friendly visitors.
We passed through a while back on the hunt for clues about Mordigan, you see.
The beatific smile of the mural of the ruins of now what brings
now
good
what?
fortune to
Like
all
Angkor
who
Wat?
lay eyes upon it. Well, if they believe that kind of rubbish, I'm guessing you didn't find out much of any use.
Aye, that's right, laddie. Not a sausage. But we're looking for something different now.
The idea that a sausage is like
And with the luminary with us too.
your unit usefulness.
I have a feeling it might be worth taking another look at those ruins with fresh eyes.
We'll have to make our way through town and over the top of the mountain to get there. Let's split up and see what we can find out on the way.
Cool. Great. Memoirs of a Treasure Hunter. Oh, hey, pseudonym again. I'm just like clumsily running into some barrels. Interesting. Surprised they'd bother to patch something like that. Just it was that big of a hassle. It's threatening the integrity of Dragon Quest. Said this before, but well, I'm not happy that the Dragon Quest composer died. That is sad. He's making music for this series for a long time. I am looking forward to there being new music in the games, because like this song is really inappropriate for Cambodian-inspired town. I guess it's hard for it to be inappropriate because it's just a song for like a third of all the towns, right? Yeah, right, Spiky. Raleigh gaggers. Sure. Takes 10 silver ore. I love the idea, Spiky, of someone who's like refuses to cheat efficiently using a mod like that, but will go ahead and use an in-game dupe, so long as it hasn't been patched. I thought she was touching her nose. Yo. We used a dupe on stream one time for Ogre Battle 64 because the game was a nightmare without it, I think. What really happened? I think Angkor Wat, I don't remember the details, but it's like they like toppled the heads of a bunch of the statues and replaced them to represent the new religion, and it like really stands out what's new and what's old there. It's hard to not use the W item glitch in Final Fantasy VII. So that's true, Spiky. And think about that element. Dragony designs. I will check those once I get to the bank. This place is supposed to be pronounced like Phenomenon. Waiting for someone to voice act it. Let me see what I can craft before I buy anything here. So the localization team really likes alliteration in general. It's kind of great. Frock for female fighters. It allows maximal mobility on the battlefield. There's no bank here. It's fine, I can wait. The longer I wait, the more resources I accrue. Spend money unnecessarily. Phenomenon. Do. Phenomena. I like looking at a game and saying to myself, wow, the assholes making this are actually having fun. Yeah. For sure. Like Yukipo was pointing out earlier, Veronica's voice actress is clearly having a blast with her character, giving high energy line reads, not just reading everything in the most obvious way. Stupid. I actually don't know enough about Angkor Wat to know if it's like mysterious what happened or even what the history of the ruin is. Eric has a very odd accent. Can't really place it. amnesia for what this is from, but I feel like I maybe even mentioned it in an earlier episode. There's a game we played on stream where one of the characters was instructed to speak with a brand new accent that doesn't actually exist in real life. I'm trying to remember what her character's name was or what game it was. It definitely sounded really weird and it stood out. "20 dragon boats." Unfinished level. It's a neat story, it's pretty, it's nice, but it wasn't a recipe. At least it didn't use the word recipe anywhere in the text. Rome was built in the 12th century. We know the name of the king who commissioned it as a temple and his eventual mausoleum. Okay, thanks. Andrea visited it once when she was on she had a science conference in Vietnam, and she popped over to Cambodia for a couple days. I've seen some pictures of it, but I know very little about it otherwise. What you got for this kid, Sylvando? Save the day.
Doesn't it just break your heart? The poor thing's lost her parents. Oh, don't cry, sweetie. It's all right. We'll help you find them. Now, why don't you tell me your name?
Dora. My name's Dora. I came here with my mother and father, but then they left me behind.
Yeah, right. Famously owned by Paramount.
Dora was going to make them rich, and then they just went. Please help me. I want them back so badly.
Oh, there, little one. We'll find out where they've gone. Don't you worry. I'll take the town, you search the ruins, okay? I knew you wouldn't let me down. Sylve's Detective Agency to the rescue.
Fucking great.
Let the search begin.
There were a lot of dystopian Super Bowl ads this year, but the Paramount one where they were trying to stunt all the properties they own, and they're like, it was more embarrassing than Space Jam 2, which is already pretty like peak embarrassing. Where it's like, we have Star Trek. Okay, that's a good one. Dora the Explorer. The movie Cliffhanger starring Sylvester Stallone. Telling you, part of the nightmare late stage capitalist future is that everything is Kingdom Hearts. Everything's going to be Kingdom Hearts. Accents are strongly class-based. US is more immigrant influenced, sure. Game of Thrones helped me detect a couple of regional English accents, like the difference between a northern accent and everything else. The hearts are never non-kingdoming. Exactly. Ultimate crossover movie where even you are a character. Knickknacks for nifty knackers. Yeah, they're definitely just having fun over here. That's a nice set of items. Whoa. Pretty cool looking mural. I was like, it brings good luck. It looks pretty fucking evil to me.
Everyone's talking about too, huh? Well, here it is. I guess it is pretty impressive. I still don't believe all that stuff about it being lucky.
See ya, Tahiro. Okay, thank you, Chaos.
She's not exactly in the best condition. But yes, you're right. She's beautiful.
Love how enduring that specific, like, hieroglyphic poses and fantasy art.
What's that around her neck? It looks like some kind of strange key.
Is it really the magic key?
Not just any old strange key.
Hey.
Serena, that's the magic key. I'm sure of it.
The magic key. I'm sure it's not an important key.
Was that your stomach, Veronica? You're hungry again? Sheesh.
No, it was not. Maybe if you weren't so clearly distracted by this impressive lady here, you'd realize that didn't sound anything like my tummy rumbling.
Ah, shut up, you little brat.
Oh, I saw where
your
your eyes
stomach's
were
like
going.
the creature rising from the deep.
There she blows, and just like she looked in my dreams too. This little beauty's gonna make old Bazza rich.
Hey, there's plenty of room for everybody to look, you know?
Camera's peeking through the wall there.
I know your game, Spiky. Well, you can't keep it all to yourselves, you know. We deserve a chance to get rich too.
Stop trying to hog all the good luck, you selfish so-and-sos.
Yeah. Give someone else a chance to be happy, why don't ya?
Hey, it's,
I think we should probably leave, don't you?
Zoe Bell? Yeah. Out of place, Kiwi.
I was pretty keen to see the mural, but clearly not as keen as some.
What is it? Is there something else worrying you? Huh. So you're looking for this kid's parents, huh?
Yep.
Well, we got nothing better to do. Let's see what we can find.
There you are, my trusty sidekick! Alas, I found no sign of the missing persons in town. Did you have any luck here? It is a puzzling mystery indeed. Ah, but I am forgetting our young client. A detective cannot leave a child in distress. Come, we must find her.
Pretty. More of this music. Horrifying otherworldly moaning emanates from within. Normal and fine, not a problem at all. Random ancient pot. Very mean of them to taunt you with the ancient key. Where's Dora?
You are visitors here, yes? You come from far, far away? Welcome to Phenomenon. First, I should introduce myself, I think. My name is Moni, and I am Phenomenon's #1 memorabilia merchant. If you want a souvenir of your trip or some tasty local produce, you must come to me. I have the best deals in town.
It's no good. We've searched high and low, but we can't find her anywhere. The poor little darling has
She in that tiny cave to the southeast.
You are searching for someone, yes? Then you are very lucky.
Oh? Do you know how to find people?
Yes. Well, no. Not me, but my wife.
Right.
She is the boss of the inn in this village. She knows everything about people who are coming and going here. Agree to spend the night between our clean and sumptuous sheets, and I'm certain she will share with you her knowledge. You do not need to worry about the cost. The first night we will offer entirely for free. You are happy with this deal, yes? Good, very good. I will tell my wife that you are coming. She will be expecting you whenever you are ready.
Ready right now. Oh, there's a safe in here. Sweet. I'll take my money out. Stairs, I guess, or maybe part of the front desk. Food looks really good. Well, some of it does. Here we go. All right, time to do a bunch of crafting. Okay, dagger that can instant kill. %6 chance of instantly killing enemies. Wait, so does the bloodletter do like shit damage? It just has a chance. I guess you could use it as an offhand. Looks like an ice pick. %8 chance. Ugh. Let me look at what everyone currently has. 41, okay. 54. We have all those. Does it happen about 8% of the time? Very nice. It's true. Okay. +1. Let's keep trying to just make one of everything for now. These stuff that I know I'll use. Start with things I know I'm going to use immediately. Claws. Try the Dragon Tail Whip. Oh, it does show me the comparison at the bottom. I missed that before. I am presently using a heavy wand with both of them, right? The wand is more like a staff. Middle one's a lot easier to hit, looks like. Right. It's 2. Dracilian armor, 131. Posh waistcoat is just as good. That's really funny. Part of the Dracilian set. That changes his outfit. I'll take that, I guess. Do you have to have the whole set for it to change your appearance? Okay, it's actually kind of alarming. I was worried about that. Shoot. Guess you have to do it to see what it's going to be. Nice. Should have done the light one. Oops. That's nice. Buying gold ore is pretty expensive, but it's nice to not have to go search for it. I like that the Perfectionist Pearls mean that I don't feel like I need to save scum this. May as well like give it a try to see what the pattern is. It seems like these later ones tend to have a double power and then a half power one. Just like so. Sick. Smart suit, thief's turban. Risking a perfect roll there. Didn't get it though. Make it +2, sure. Still gonna be an upgrade for Eric. Yeah, if it seems like it's... I feel like if you have the focus to spare and you're guaranteed that not critting won't cause you to go out of the green zone, it's always worth doing. I do really like this game's crafting system. It's extremely clever. Crit was extremely unfortunate. Here I think I'm safe. Ooh, almost not. Right. Is there a flat chance for crits every action? Quadra Bash seems really good. Nice. It's easier to crit on lower level stuff, makes sense. Okay, so I now have every piece of armor. Let's try the accessories. It's a lot of options. Attacks against MP, training attacks. Enhances attack power. Yeah, that makes sense. Like how you can still use it even if there's a block that you can't hit. Well, oopsies. Probably was okay to do a regular bash. It's hard to tell how hard you're hitting it. That wasn't worth it. Probably try to improve that later. Dark element attacks. Extra MP. Magical mending. Stop curses. Chance of being cursed reduced by 10%. 25%. Benedict! 1 second. Cat's being bad. Let's see. These are all trash, aren't they? They're all 10% to 25%. Okay, I won't do those. I'll do them first. I do want to craft everything at some point, but... We're 2 of those. orchestral version of that song is a little bit faster. I do like that there's an explicit stat to make healing better. Well. Nice. Oh, really? It's not just 50-50? It's very surprising. Oh, it's unfortunate. Also unfortunate. I think if I gotten one of those, I would have gotten a +3. If I still have money left over, I'll buy that great sword upgrade, but I feel like I've waited long enough now that I can hold out for the next great sword upgrade. I think that's safe to do again. A little dangerous, just a teensy bit dangerous. Okay, keep going here. Thought I needed that for a quest. I already own 2 of them from other sources. Okay. Wait to craft it if I already have some. So there's an achievement for crafting one of everything, but not for HQing one of everything. There's not an achievement for either, it just tracks it for you. Good enough. It looks really nice to see all the stars in the list, I'm sure. Probably try to +3 anything that I know I'll actually equip, but I'm just going to craft everything else to craft it. Has like the actual Steam achievements versus some of the ones that actually appear in game. Okay. The gauge moves magically back a bit. That's a new one. I don't like it. I wish I could do it on demand. What are you doing? Can't argue with magic. Alright, let's make all the bullshit that I'll never equip. It was a misclick. I meant to click the one on the left there. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, the magic thing can actually save you from an overshoot? That's interesting. You just have no way of knowing when it's going to trigger, I assume, right? Oh, that works. Or on that one necklace, does it always do it on the same step and always shrink the same bar? Or like, is there a rule to which bar it shrinks? It seems like each item has its own pattern of special events that occur. Yeah, it's interesting. Hey, thanks for the follow, Etsy. Nice crits. Probably don't want to do that again. I maybe could have gotten away with it, actually. My cat is being very bad. I'll be right back. Over here blaming Ben. It was Marty who was being bad. My cat. Sorry for slandering you, Ben. Can't be bought. Was it a toque of truth for a second? Like the Canadian hat? Bell cap. Wonder why it even gives me the prompt to purchase missing materials. Maybe because I haven't unlocked it yet? On the ability to buy it, I mean. Wonder if there was a version of this early on where you got XP for craft, like there was a separate crafting level that you got for making stuff, and they changed it to just advance based on character level. This is a way to make sure you can't overgrind it and be able to craft stuff that's not appropriate for your level range. I feel like you're already blocked by finding the recipes, so it's not like you can just brute force try random recipes. Yeah, it's a really solid crafting system. I like it. I do like that they kind of compromise by giving you the pearls for crafting. Nice. All right. Well, if I'm ever in danger of being cursed, probably still going to be mathematically better to use something that improves a stat every round and ends the combat sooner so that the computer doesn't get one more chance to cast the curse. I guess I'll make this just to get... Did that a bit. This one feels pretty low stress. I think the Perfectionist Pearls is a genius addition. Okay, so I can't make everything because I need a bell cap, so I'm going to keep an eye out for that. Did make all the armor, I'm just double checking. Let's do weapons now. Let's get rid of them. Buying the Perfectionist Pearls is new. Ooh, yikes. Realized I was cutting it that close. That's unfortunate. Guess I can go for a crit. Nice. Turn out brilliantly. So brilliantly is perfect. Pretty well is +2. Thank you, RNGesus. Oh, okay. Ellipsis is +1. Golden Sun logic. Super effective, guess. I enjoy the concept that, like, punctuation is still relatively new to Japanese writing, so, like, I tend to get excited about using it and use it too often, or use, like, too many exclamation points or question marks. Ooh. I wonder if it'll drain it if it's already perfect, or if you're safe then. Probably get it in a lightning bash on the bottom, but I don't want to play it. I wanted to play it safe. Making a spoon here, apparently. Worth a try. I need to check to see if the score changes within the green zone. I can't tell if it treats outside the green, perfect, and black as the only 3 possibilities for each segment, or if proximity to the center matters. Can't buy witherwood, apparently. Okay. Oh, weird. That's a very weird shape. Probably still worth doing. It's likely gonna overshoot. It's unfortunate. Okay. Craft the hot banana. Hottest banana. I am very much set on perfectionist pearls if I want to max or like improve any of these items here. Probably paying out the ass in GP to do this, but so much more convenient than like having to leave and go find all the ore nodes and shit. How dare you? Okay. This is probably dangerous. I guess I can do it after reducing the temperature a bit. Okay, I overshot on the top. Shoot, I didn't see that. Oh, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, game. I wonder if if it tries to drain the fullest bar. That would be nice. It'd be nice if it was something you could try to plan around. Well, overshot right at the beginning. I'm gonna use this one anyway, so should be fine. Almost done here. I'm gonna buy that great sword that I need, and I'm gonna try to perfectionist pearl everything that I have equipped, I think. Cool. Sick. I think that's everything that I can afford to just buy. Yeah, okay, so I need Thunderball, Witherwood. It's so weird that there's only like a couple items that I can't buy. Bell Cap. And that's it. Okay. First things first. Really? Why are you this way? Oh yeah, he looks great. Classic Dragon Quest hero. Big fan. Dogged collar better? Okay, so it never tries to optimize accessories, right? Plus 10 defense, parry chance, block chance up. Never did try to upgrade this. I guess I could still do that. Just make a second one of these, though. It's a heavy wand. It is also a heavy wand, okay. Cool. I'm probably gonna wear that for the rest of the game. It looks great. I like his default outfit, like Trunks hero, but his green boots look so weird compared to the rest of it. Really like that they did cosmetic equipment for everybody in this. Gonna regret this. The very next town I go to is gonna have one for 9,000 that's twice as good. Just do it. Live with it. Get on the rework train. I like that you can see what they have equipped. 9 pearls. Thing is a lot more forgiving than I thought it was going to be. Have enough to lightning bash everything. Ooh. Painful. Probably should have regular bashed it. I can try it again, I guess. Oh, +2. We'll see how many pearls I have left. Let's do people's weapons first. I'm making a second sword breaker too. Nice. It may have been safe to just bash when strike power was halved. Nice. His offhand weapon is actively less damage, so I should always have his strongest weapon in his main hand, right? Try to get at least a +2 this time. I think I overshot it last time. Nice. Sick. I don't really care of them hitting, but I may as well try, I suppose. I also want to try to get stronger Enchantress gloves. Only makes the magical might go up slightly. Yeah, right. It's been a while since I've done anything. Nice. Thought I was gonna get a perfect there. Barely overshot it. I think proximity to the center matters. No, I think proximity to the center increases whatever the math is that gets you closer to the arbitrary threshold they have for a perfection. I assume under the hood there's some target value that you have to meet or exceed for it to count as perfect. It's happened to me last time. Let's just play it safe here. Fine. Looking for a crit there, but that's okay. Sweet. Score is being slightly over better than being slightly under. Okay, that's good to know. Might make more dogged collars if I can afford to. I don't know what the recipe is for that. Can't risk doing that again. Oh yeah, this is when I way overdid it before, I think. Okay. Probably gonna do a regular bash there. I need one more focus. Okay. That'll be a +2. Oh shit, okay. Not gonna complain about that. Dogged collar. You can't afford to do that. The cost is 334 gold coins. It must be one of it must be that I can't afford both of them. Let me sell some shit really quick. We're gonna hold on to the cautery sword. Coins. These things, that's all they do is sell them. It's really all they do. Okay, thanks. Sorry, I've been hurt before. You only get the true ending if you never sell them, exactly. You can recruit an extra character if you save all of them. It's 1880. Okay, makes more sense. Lightning Bash is more expensive, right? Than just regular Bash? Take a +2. I guess I can always reforge it. Pretty scary. Nice. I was really hoping that was going to be a perfection, huh? Making one more for Eric. And me and him should hit like trucks in theory. Okay, that's actually really bad. It's the best thing that could have happened there, I think. Sick. The most boring possible accessory, but for enemies that don't resist physical, it's probably pretty effective for most random battles. Okay. Dogged collar. Yeah, it counts for a lot because of the way defense works, apparently. We're about at time here. I have a few more things I want to rework. Because if you like get a break point where you exceed their defense, you hit way, way harder, basically. Alright, so if I don't get it this time, I guess I'll save, and maybe we'll try it next episode. Good portent of things to come. Not so good portent. If any of them are over, is it impossible to get a perfect? It's a pretty big penalty, it looks like. Hey, answers that question. Probably take another shot at this one. More magical might seems like it has a big effect too. Scary stuff. Sick. And also calculated. This has actually been like an hour of crafting. It's been great. I'll do this last thing and then we'll wrap. Alright, future Marstead, you just did a whole ton of crafting, so you shouldn't have to for a little while. You have quest stuff to do in the town you're in right now, so I guess just do that. You should be fine. Yeah, it is fun and relaxing, that's a good way to put it. Perfectionist pearls remove all stress from the equation, and it looks like it gives you plenty of them too, so if you really want to rework all of your gear into +3, as long as you're just crafting stuff as it's provided to you, you can. Also feels like a much more interesting use of money than just buying things at shops. So I don't mind crafting an item that I'll never use because I get pearls for it, and it makes the little box get a check mark in it or a star in it, which makes me even happier. And that's all my brain needs, apparently. Future Marstead, the notes are a couple minutes ago. Thanks, y'all. I really like Dragon Quest XI. Appreciate everyone who voted for it. Really good.